win. Let's go.
Yeah.
Good game. Good game.
Good game, guys. Welcome back to a new Team 2K TV versus the World segment. This time we're doing something a little bit different and we're adding a new teammate. So welcome to Team 2K TV, Derek. Firstly, tell us about
They've got Devin Booker. Butler out there with Serge Ibaka. Then it's Smith, and it's Bradley in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
At the line for the Rockets, James Worthy, shooting 1.
Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Now here's Ibaka. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul of the game. Right wing. Ibaka for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Ibaka's got 6 points.
Nice to see that Ibaka has added the three-point shot to his arsenal. You have now got to get a hand up on him when he's beyond the arc.
And Ewing gets it to go.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Smith. Now Booker. He's got 5. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. We check in on our rookie watch. The best three-point shooters during the last month. The 4th spot held by Kyle Kuzma. And, of course, Grayson Allen.
And you got to respect how well both of these guys shot it from beyond the arc and helped space the floor.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. White with it. Still no points. And there's the lob. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Smith outside. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 5th assist in this one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Williams. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Ewing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Patrick Ewing taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. Back in 2020, you were in the Orlando bubble doors, called the NBA Finals. What was that experience like?
It was the most unusual circumstance I've ever been put in the game of basketball. I hate the idea that people call it the, quote, bubble title. Please know that that was grueling to have been away from your family for several months at a time in the most unusual of circumstances. But here's what I know unequivocally. I hope we never go back. Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Dallas calls timeout. With only 1 game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. Taking a look at the Rockets. Right now, they're in 10th place, hoping to get themselves into the playoff picture. And, of course, there's the Mavericks, currently a ways below.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, just already digging a nice big hole for themselves. The season has become a nightmare that few people, if any, saw coming.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac was talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
Well, the game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards, and there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
De'Aaron Fox has checked in for the Mavericks. And the Rockets making a change here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Booker. Butler with the ball. This one for three. Gets the three to fall. Butler's got 7 now in this quarter. Houston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And Ewing gets it to go.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Pass to Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Here's Ewing. Here's Manning. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Shoots over Ibaka, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Sounds good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Aguirre. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Aguirre. Shoots a fadeaway. Back to Ibaka. Outside Butler. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Fox surveying the D. Down low. Here's Bradley. Sinks it on the run.
Putting Fox into pick-and-roll action, always a good idea.
The Rockets have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Fox against White. Pass to Manning. Here's Worthy. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Dallas. In transition, here they come. Here's Aguirre. Now Fox. Butler on the wing. Here's the three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists tonight. White against Fox. Pass to Brand. Kuzma outside. Here's Worthy. Back to Kuzma. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Dallas has got 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Butler. Blocked!
I'll tell you what, Kyle Kuzma has committed to being a better defender, and he sends that shot back.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Manning. Here's Worthy. From the wing. Count it. Good. Worthy's got 7 now in this quarter.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Bradley. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Grayson Allen, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Fox, cashes it in from 11 feet.
Smart play by Fox. If you can't find penetration, take what you can get.
Anderson passes to Brand, and he nails that one right through the heart. And the Rockets lead by 7.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Fox against Allen. The Mavericks making a switch here. Holmes is checked in. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anderson. So it's the Mavericks now. Here's Fox. Pass to Van Exel. It's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Williams in the post. Back to Alexander Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick. For 3, Allen hits the trifecta. And now it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Holmes passes to Van Exel. Pick by Holmes. All sorts of time. And that one is right through the heart. And Williams has got the ball here for the Rockets. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Manning. And Holmes pulls it down.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Fox. Now here's Holmes. 20 feet out. Not going to go that time. Now here's Williams. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Dallas calls time here. Rockets making a switch here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Mavericks said to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Aguirre. Spins. It's stolen away. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. White can't hit. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Smith into the lane. Here's Sally. Up and in on the layup.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And here is Williams. Outside White. Here's Ewing. And he goes in for the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Smith against Williams. 13 feet out. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas no good that time either. The Rockets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Worthy. Covered by Smith. Counted. And it's a 12-point Houston lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
For 3, Smith. No luck on that one. Houston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Inside, Ewing. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Ewing's got 9 points here in the second half. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Ibaka with a screen on Williams. Smith finds Ibaka. And the jumper is on the mark.
Well, Serge Ibaka has turned himself into a talented shooter, even with a defender in his grill.
The Rockets have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
I need to hear you get out right now for your defense crew.
1:51 left to play in the fourth. Williams against Smith. Over Williams. Smith no good. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Outside White. Pass to Worthy. Here's Ewing. Booker defending. Oh, Booker with a block. Smith against White. A nice shot by Smith.
That's a great move if you can pull it off, especially against tight defense.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Rockets.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Ibaka with a screen on Williams. For 3, Smith. The Rockets pull it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, That's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Worthy. Pass to White. Williams, a screen on Booker. Shot clock at 5. To the wing, right side. Here's Ewing. It's rebounded by Ibaka. And now the Mavs on the run. Booker no good. Now Williams. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Grant Hill.
Blackman, the pass to ball. Memphis moving it around. Here's Blackman. Buries it from three-point range. Blackman's got 5 points so far. And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Martin is out there with Roy Hibbert. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Richard Hamilton, and it's Blackman in at the 3 slot. Here's Ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Hibbert with a screen for Hamilton. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Morant. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Wide open. And it's Marbury missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pass to Blackman. Martin from outside, and it's sent back by Kemp. 6 to shoot. Here's Blackman, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so Morant will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 1-point game.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and take a look at the leading rebounders since the All-Star break. Well, you look at Kemp. He does a great job inside, one of the top rebounders in the league. And, of course, Roy Hibbert. He's also having a tremendous season rebounding the ball.
You can take a look at either one of these guys and see just how exceptionally aggressive they've been in the paint.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Ball feeling it out a bit. Trying to find Martin. He's got it now.
Lonzo Ball running pick and roll just looks right. There's a flow to it.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Man. Scoreless thus far. And Kemp slams it in.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Outside, Martin. Pass to Black. He kicks it to Hamilton. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hamilton's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Grizzlies. Morant passes to Kemp. Martin with the block. Ball from long range. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Morant. He has 7. High post, Kemp. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Nice shot by Hamilton.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Outside Kemp. Will it go? Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Ball kicks to Martin. To the middle. Here's Blackman. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Playing the pass to Man. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Let's quickly take a look at the stats for Ja Morant. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's averaging 8 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Well, sometimes even the best hit a little flat spot. It's natural. He'll get on a roll, and I think he'll be fine.
Porter against Morant. Martin dishes to Richardson. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Ellis. And again, it's Minnesota.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Morant against Porter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, that was a really good look there. Porter's court vision sometimes I think is underrated.
One shot.
.11 left in the third quarter of the game. Ellis with it. He has 7. There's a good screen. The pass to Lang. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I just love how they're taking advantage of their chances to run, and they're pushing it. Fast break points can win you ball games.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
Memphis trailing here. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Porter, bounce pass. Here's Martin. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Martin's got 10. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Up top, Morant, guarded by Porter. And here's Morant. Green with a screen on Porter. Now here's Morant for 3. Memphis has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Porter. Yep, that one goes. He has 6.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Morant looking around. Over Porter, and that one's good. Morant.
You've got to give up something, and for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
Tie game in Minnesota. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
56. The Grizzlies. 56.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. We've got Green. Roger Mason is out there with Ellis. Then it's Higgins. And it's Thomas in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And, guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Porter against Mason. Porter kicks to Robinson. Outside, Fox. A baseline J. Here's McCulloch. Thomas with the block. Ellis outside. Passes it to Mason. Pass to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks to Mason. It's up a 3. Ellis can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Now Fox. Outside Porter. Robinson a screen on Ellis. Porter inside. Ellis on him. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Porter, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 3. Pass to Ellis. The dish to Mason. Back to Ellis. All alone. Again, the miss by Ellis. And it's Fox with the ball for Memphis. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the 4th. Now, here's Porter. McCulloch a screen on Mason. With the teardrop, McCulloch with the basket.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Minnesota's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Thomas a screen on Porter. And there's the pass to Ellis. Green with a screen for Ellis. Nailed from three-point land. Ellis has got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Timberwolves. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Here's Marbury. Following the basket by Lonzo Ball. Kemp screen on Ball. Here's Marbury. He's covered by Ball. Pass to Mann. Down to 5 on the shot clock. His first attempt of the game finds the target. Mann's got his first points in this one.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Here's Ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ball.
An unselfish young guard. Lonzo Ball takes pride, in my opinion, of success of others. Probably why his teammates love playing with him.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Wang, he's checked in for Green, and it's Morant in for Ellis. Memphis also making some changes. Hibbert comes in for Robinson, and Martin subbed in for Mitchell. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Minnesota leading by 3. Pass to Marbury. Launches it. Here's Wang. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Ball, the pass to Blackman. Now here is Martin. Hamilton left side. And there's the feed to Hibbert. Here's Wang. Covered by Hibbert. Ball against Morant. And no good that time. Excellent D there from Ball. He feeds it to Hamilton. And they pick up 2.
And once he sees the ball go through, Rip can pile up the points. A truly elite scorer.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Kemp slams it in.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Outside, Ball. They swipe it. Pass to Marbury. Good, and it's Kemp who picks up the assist. Marbury's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Hamilton. And with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Wow, I'll tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Hamilton up top. And it's in there. Hamilton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And not just a mid-range threat. Hamilton also adept at finding ways to score.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Marbury missing. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Offensive rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
There's the pass to Man. Morant outside. Passes it to Wang. Here's Kemp. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
A beast around the hoop. Kemp beating great defense there.
1:12 left in the game. Here's Hamilton. Over Marbury. No good from Hamilton.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins. The screen from Kemp. Man passes to Kemp. And it's Kemp with the jam.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And so here's Memphis, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Marbury. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a...
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That
Here's Drexler. Pass to Barros.
Come get it. Come get it.
And they say small ball is on the rise. But you look at the MVPs of late, Clark, a lot of superstar bigs.
Yeah, that's a great point, B.A. I mean, Embiid, Jokic, Giannis. I mean, with the floor spaced, I think it's freed up everybody that has ball skills to be able to make plays. And a lot of these guys are north of 7 feet that are doing it, whether it's off the dribble or pass and catch or knocking down mid-range and long-range shots. I think it's added to the versatility of stars in the game, the different positions where you can start from because of how the game is played now.
So the Jazz 5 right now.
Shooting for Utah, Derek Coleman at the line for one.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Here's Barros. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Pass to Drexler. Let's go with a three. Drains the triple. Drexler's got 13.
This is encouraging to see from Drexler, wanting to space the floor more with his outside shooting and doing so there.
Here's Ellison. Back to Garland. To the paint. And Coleman gets it to go. He's got 13.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Pass to Marciulionis. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Jazz. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
And he's going for the lob.
Hey, when you throw it Drexler's way, expect the exciting, because this guy doesn't disappoint. One of the best alley-oop throw-downers in the game.
Here's Ellison. Shot from inside, and that one's long.
Nice work defensively, beating him up top and forcing the miss.
The 2K leaderboard featuring the best shooting team since the break. The Jazz second.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
And the first one at the line is good.
Man, hard not to like the skill set of Sarunas Marciulionis. I mean, a versatile player who really does a little bit of everything and does it with a physical disposition.
And he makes both free throws.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Garland scanning the floor. Outside Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
2 shots.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
Here's Drexler. He's got 15. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Now here's Garland. Throws it up high. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game." Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship. But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, the moment I stop having fun, I'll be done.
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Shrimp can be lethal from outside. He's somebody you have to D up on.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Coleman. Now here's Mitchell. And there's the screen. Here's Coleman. Shot clock at 6. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. Here's Drexler. 17 points in the game. Here's Pierce. Here's Marciulionis. Hits a three-pointer. Marciulionis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Houston. No points yet. Here's Coleman. Pass to Brandon. There's the triple. Here's Houston. Tries again. And another shot. Ellison's shot is good. Ellison's got 5 points.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Here's Drexler. Checked by Mitchell. They set the pick. Here's Marciulionis. 9 points in the game. Doesn't go that time. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Brandon. Pass to Ellison. Here's Coleman. And it's Smits with a rebound. Smits has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 9 points here in the second half.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. Williams has checked in for Indiana.
First in scoring, and they're sitting at number 2 in the NBA in field goal percentage. They've got a smart offensive system in place. You won't see them forcing shots too often.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. Indiana has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Pierce. Checked by Mitchell. Wing shot on the way. And it's Indiana scoring again.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Brandon passes to Houston. Outside Mitchell. Here's the pick. From the baseline. It's rebounded by Shrimp. The Pacers have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Here's the teardrop. Can't hit that one.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Cummings, good. Cummings has got 4 points in the quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Marciulionis. 11 points in the game. Here's Shrimp. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Pacers out in front, running away with this one. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. And here's Murray. The three is up. Pierce gets the bucket.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And for the Jazz, pass to Dunleavy from the arc. Drills it from deep. Dunleavy's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Murray, no good. Utah shooting 40% so far in this one. Pass to Brandon. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And Dunleavy gets it to go.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Here's Pierce. Here's Ellie. No good on the three.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
Pass to Brandon. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Payne with it. Here's Cummings. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. The shot by Payne, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
That one falls. And the Pacers lead by 20.
Boy, slick pass by Murray. He makes such an effort to create for his teammates.
To the inside. Dunleavy passes to Cummings. Here's Dunleavy. Pass to Brandon. Into the lane. The three is up. And Dunleavy gets it to go. Dunleavy's got 9 points here in the second half.
Brandon orchestrating the offense, a thing of beauty. I mean, he's superb at getting the ball to his teammates.
Murray with him to the wing on the left. Here's Pierce over Payne. Pierce can't get to it.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Cummings passes to Brandon. Here's Cummings. Williams defending. Murray against Payne. Pass to Dunleavy to the middle. Here's Hernan Gomez. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Murray. Here's Pierce. Williams a screen on Payne. Here's Rogers. Murray from outside. The shot, no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Pass to Cummings. From down low. Brandon passes to Payne. 18 feet out. Jump shot is good that time. Payne's got his first basket.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. A line change here for Utah. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Drexler. Uses the glass on the layup. Drexler's got 11 in the second half.
We are seeing a ton of effort from Drexler on offense.
Pass to Houston. Here's Ellison. From 6 feet away. And that one hits the back iron. Indiana has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Barrows passes to Drexler. Got a hand on it.
Coleman, great length. Great length. At 6'10", the wingspan of a Condor really excels at reaching out and turning shots away.
Here's Ellison. Pass to Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Here's Ellie. After the basket by Utah. Pass to Drexler. To the inside. Smith. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Pacers lead by 17.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
That one drops for them.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pacers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Here's Ellison. Garland for 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Inside. Here's Drexler. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Barrows. Pass to Shrimp. Launches a 3. He buries it from 3.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Outside Mitchell. From downtown. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
The answer from Mitchell. A 3 of his own.
And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
And the Wizards with possession. 3-point lead. Down low. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Yeah, that's got to feel good. Reddish rising up.
Vancouver shooting at 50% in a decent groove. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Bol, Wendell Carter is out there with Reddish. Then there's Thomas, and it's Smith in at the 2. And teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And here's Price for 3. And Bull pulls it down. Washington leading now by 5. Now here's Reddish. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And the shot goes down.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Now the pass to Price. There's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Price has got 14 points for the game.
And with Price, you know, you not only get the range, you get the consistency. One of the league's most accurate shooters.
Bull kicks to Thomas. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Thomas got the lead up to 7 now for Washington. Thomas against Price. Passes to Portis. Price with a screen for Portis. And here's Poole for 3. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 4th rebound in this one. Reddish the pass to Smith. And he makes that one. And now a 9-point Wizards lead.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Shot clock at 3. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got his first 2 points of the night.
And Portis got that shot off really quick.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. 14 feet away. Thomas, no good. Vancouver trails by 7. And here is Poole. He has 7. And the foul on Wendell Carter. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Maxwell is checked in for Vancouver. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Abdul Rauf is checked in. Pass to Poole. Vancouver working the ball around now. Sabonis kicks to Price. Just 5 to shoot. Over Thomas. No good from Price. Washington leading now by 7. Here's Abdul Rauf. It's not going to go for him. Good defense by Poole. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Abdul Rauf. It's rebounded by Portis.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Price, the pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, position himself well.
Thomas with it. 11 points in the game. Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got assist number 5 here tonight.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Now, here's Price. He's got 14. Pass to Maxwell. 13 feet away. Rebound by the Wizards. Bulls got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Abdul Rauf. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now a timeout call by Vancouver. Vancouver making a switch here. Dragic is checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Culver's checked in for Isaiah Thomas. Abdul Rauf against Dragic.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third. It's stolen by Carter. Smith against Poole. Smith inside. Count the basket. Smith's got the lead up to 12 now for the Wizards.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Wizards. And the pass to Abdul Rauf. Fires the three. Vancouver pulls it in. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And here's Maxwell for 3. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Jarrett Culver. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Washington.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range, and that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
Wizards leading by 8. Now Smith. He's got 19. Passes it to Abdul Rauf. The 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's got 9. Pass to Bull. Over Sabonis. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Abdul Rauf. Bull's got 6 points in the quarter. Vancouver trails by 10. Outside Dragic. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Smith for 3. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
It's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. They've got Dragic. Ingram is out there with Willis. Then there's Maxwell, and it's Perry in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket for Maxwell. Now here's Henson. Pass to Abdul Rauf. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Out to the right wing. The 3 from Maxwell. That shot off. Wizards leading by 10. Kicks to Henson. Here's Abdul Rauf. No one near Henson as he lets it go. Cans the shot from the wing.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Maxwell. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes in. Maxwell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
There's the steal. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Outside Dragic. Here's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, he did not think twice. Firing away, Dragic knocks down and sinks the 3 ball.
And here is Henson. The pass to Tisdale. It's hauled in by Perry. Perry's got his 4th rebound in this one. Unloads from 9. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Ingram.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Maxwell against Abdul-Rauf. Here's Maxwell. 4 on the clock. And there's Vancouver with another bucket.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Washington making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bryant. Reddish comes in for Culver. And Isaiah Thomas is subbed in for Henson. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Quick trigger from Reddish there speaks to his confidence. He just let that one fly.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Portis sets the pick for Ingram. A step-back shot here. And there's Vancouver with another bucket.
Well, that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit the shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
Latrey. The shot by Abdul-Rauf is no good. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Vancouver. They trail by 6. Passes to Strus. Outside Portis. Ingram outside. Back to Portis. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, it feels like Portis was communicating before he even set that one up. That's a great look.
Wizards leading by 3. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Vancouver with some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Willis. And Poole subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Bol, he's checked in for the Wizards. Smith comes in for Abdul-Rauf. Here's Smith, the baseline J. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that with one of his shots falling.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
Now, here's Poole. Here's Sabonis. And Bol sends it back.
And it's not just Bol's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
Team foul.
Bol, a screen on Price. Here's Thomas. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now, here's Portis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. It's Thomas, high post. Working on Price. The shot's good. And now a 9-point Wizards lead.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Now here's Price. Outside, Sabonis. No good with the triple. Wizards leading by 9. It's Thomas on the wing. He's defended by Price. And then Carter with the jam.
And because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
Thomas against Price. Sabonis' screen on Thomas. And here's Price for 3. Rebound by Smith. And here are the Wizards now. It's been 8 unanswered points for them.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Wizards.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Smith.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by Washington.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Price against Thomas. Nice ball movement by Washington. Pass to Reddish. Clock at 6. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Price looking it over. Off target from outside. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, Jay, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now our New Balance Player of the Game, Steve Smith.
Here's Lewis. Pass to Rodman. Here's Odom. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And looking at the stats since the All-Star break, here are the teams who have done a remarkable job rebounding the ball. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
Pass to Lewis from outside the arc, and Odom gets it to go. Odom's got 9 points. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got T.J. McConnell. He's out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Divac in at the 5. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Hawkins, still without a bucket. Pass to Odom. Here's Hawkins. He's marked by McConnell. Jackson with a screen on McConnell. Hawkins. The three-pointer off the mark.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
And he makes a first.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And out of bounds, the Kings will take it. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at the Celtics. They've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now. And, of course, Sacramento not posing much of a threat right now.
You know, for the Celtics, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Here's Scott. No points so far. 5 to shoot. Reed sets a screen. Here's Hield. He nails it, and we're tied.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
Here's Hawkins. He's marked by McConnell. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Boston, no good that time either.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside Hield. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Odom. Lays it up and banks it in. Odom's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Pass to Scott. But the lead. That shot off.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Timeout called. The Kings.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Now here's Hield. He's got 11. McConnell passes to Scott. Now here's McConnell. Reed sets a screen. A little mid-range shot is up. McConnell, good. McConnell's got his first points of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Lewis. He has 6. Jackson with a screen on Hield. To the paint. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 13.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Down low. Here's Divac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And for the Kings, Divac taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Celtics making a change here. Bowles checked in. The Kings making a switch here. Second free throw, no good. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Hawkins, the pass to Bowles. And there it is for him.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Hield passes to Scott. Here's Marion. Fires for three. Bull grabs the board. Puts it up from 17. And the dunk by Jackson.
Big body cleaning the glass. Great awareness by Jackson Jr.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Hield with the ball. He's got 11. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hawkins, the pass to Odom. Nails it from 3. And now it's a 10-point Boston lead.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
Here's Scott. Yet to see a basket. Divac.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Hawkins, the pass to Jackson. Bull, a good look. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. And the Celtics lead by 10.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Pass to Divac. Outside Hield. Pulls it. That one rolls around and rims out. The Celtics have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Oh, pass to Hawkins. Here's Lewis. There's a screen by Bull. That shot is good, Lewis. Lewis has got 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The Kings making a switch here. Holiday is checked in.
That was Celtics entertainment, everybody. Let them hear it.
58 seconds left in the third. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Jackson. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Bull. And that one good. Give him 8. Now Holiday. He's averaging about 6 points per game. 34 seconds left in the third. To the middle. And stolen by Bull. And here comes the break. And stolen by Holiday. Out to Hield. And so it's Boston up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment.
41.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Boston shooting 59% in this one, a good average. Here's Hornacek. He's covered by Holiday.
First team foul. Substitutions for the Celtics. Stacey King. Romeo Langford.
From behind the arc. Rebounded by Marion. Well, the Kings shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Taking a look at the Kings.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Langford. Inside. Here's Hornacek. Rebound by the Kings.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Marion. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
And he gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
They set the screen. Three-pointer, Holiday. Bull grabs the board. The Celtics have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Mason. Puts up a deep three. He can't get it to go. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Glover, pass to Kirilenko. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Langford, top of the key. And it's Thorpe with a rebound. Thorpe's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Glover. Outside Holiday. Here's Thorpe, low covering.
Celtics foul. Jeff Hornacek.
Scott's checked in for Sacramento.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Holiday. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's rejected. Heels checked in for the Kings. McConnell comes in for Holiday.
Substitution on the court.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Hornacek, pass to Rodman. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Takes a 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
He's off on that one. The Celtics shooting around 53%, a nice number. To the inside. Here's Hornacek, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And the foul goes against Sacramento. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And so he hits both. The Kings have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. McConnell outside. Pass to Divac. Back to McConnell. Clock at 6. To win the drought. Yep, that one's good.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
McConnell's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Rodman's shot is good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
McConnell outside. Pass to Divac.
Boston foul. Jeff Hornacek.
Lewis is checked in for Boston.
Foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 30, Reggie Lewis.
And here's McConnell. To the paint. Here's Divac. And the shot goes in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And stolen by Edwards. Inside, D-box, pass to McConnell. Pass to Edwards. The three. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Odom. Puts up a 3. Here's Rodman. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Celtics lead by 10. The Kings running out of time. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Timeout call, Sacramento. And you look at Jaren Jackson. He's been playing really well.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Cuts off the pass. Here we go, one-on-one. Rodman's shot is good. And now a 12-point Boston lead.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Edwards can't hit. For Boston, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Rodman. 1:27 left in the fourth. Here's Odom. Knocks it down from distance.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Celtics.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Just 5 on the clock. McConnell left side. Can they get it? On target from range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Odom. Lewis passes to Rodman. Here's Odom. Fires the 3. Scott with a rebound. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. The kick out to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Puts it up from 17. Odom grabs the miss.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
To the middle. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Alexander. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Here's White. Pass to Westbrook. Inside. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Batum is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Anderson. Then there's Floyd. And it's Mutombo in at the 5. And here's White following the three-pointer by Kevin Love. Loads it up for Williamson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
This is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Here's Floyd. Still scoreless. Mutombo is screen on Westbrook. Floyd passes to Mutombo. Lays it up and banks it in.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story. Passes it to Love. They get it again, and it's to Kembe with the jam.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe so active on the glass.
Right the pass to Westbrook. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Westbrook's got the lead up to 11 now for Las Vegas.
Pre-shot preparation, right? The ability to catch and shoot is there for Russell Westbrook.
Pass to Floyd. Beyond the arc. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. The dish now to Westbrook. Adebayo with a screen for Westbrook. And another 3 for Las Vegas.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Yeah, guys, if Love doesn't finish a play inside, there is a high chance he's still going to find his way to the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good.
Well, a big man who can shoot free throws is so critical to a team because you can't get too physical with him. You can run your offense through him late game. Kevin Love brings so much to the table.
Derek Harper's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And the Warriors also making a change. Young's checked in for Floyd.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Williamson against Love. And it's White missing. Warriors trail by 12. Anderson passes to Mutombo. And that one is good. Mutombo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
White looking around. The pass to Bird. The three-pointer, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Young drives in. And he lays it straight in. Young's got it back down to single digits for the Warriors.
They are just killing them on the interior.
To the paint. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Young for three, drains the three-pointer. Young's got 10.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Harper. He's got 6. Here's Adebayo. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
Outside, Batum. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 7.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
And first time out of the game called for Las Vegas.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
All right, let's consider that on the court.
West is checked in for Zion Williamson. And Golden State also making a change. Porter's checked in for Kevin Love. .135 left here in the third quarter. Harper kicks to White. Adebayo down low. Batum's there. Basket counts.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Harper against Young. Anderson outside. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Bird's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dishes it to Harper. West outside. Adebayo passes to Bird. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bird's got 11.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Young. Second chance effort. Mutombo misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And it's White missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And that one's good by Porter.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Outside Harper. Adebayo with a screen on Young. Harper the pass to Adebayo. Mutombo with some nice D. And so it's Las Vegas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
It's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. They've got Gordon. Harper is out there with West. Then it's Johnson. Harper's shot's good.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Walker taking his time here. Lopez sets a screen for Walker. Six to shoot. And that one drops.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Now here's Harper. Pass to Johnson. Outside Gordon. They set the screen. Over Porter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And Las Vegas leads by 10.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Young pass to Lopez. To the inside. Shoots. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Colonies has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Johnson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. And now a 12-point Las Vegas lead.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Outside Porter. Young, a screen on Gordon. Here's Porter. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having some power through contact.
So for Las Vegas, Williamson is checked in for Johnson. Kobe White comes in for Eric Gordon. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Derek Harper. Golden State also making some changes. Love's checked in for Collins. Batum comes in for Lonnie Walker. And Floyd subbed in for Trae Young. Free throw good, Porter.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. Really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guards?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant. And, of course, CP3 is still going.
Now here's...
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Here's Batum. Outside Porter. Batum sets a screen for Porter. Drills it from outside. Porter's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
White, good.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Feeds it to Porter. Goes back up. It's rebounded by West. Las Vegas leading by 10. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Las Vegas. Bird comes in for West. And the Warriors also making a change. Anderson's checked in. Here's Floyd. Pass to Love. Batum scanning the floor. Off target with his 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Westbrook. In the corner, it's Bird. And no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Floyd passes to Batum. It's a hand on it, and Love with his second chance points.
There is such a consistent aspect to what Kevin Love does. Reads the ball coming off the board as well as anyone in the NBA.
So here's Westbrook. Pass to White from the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Anderson, a screen on Westbrook. The pass to Love. Pocket 4 over Williamson. It'll go, and the Las Vegas lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Kevin Love.
When someone has it going like Kevin Love, it's your responsibility as a teammate to continue to find him. Nice job by all involved.
Westbrook wide open. He fired. Traps in the tray. Westbrook's got 14 points here in the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
At the line for 2, Russell Westbrook.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Floyd. Left side, Love. Over Williamson. Love with another miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Las Vegas. They've led by as many as 14 points. Out to White from past the arc. It's good from long range. And Las Vegas leads by 14.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
To the wing on the left. Love finds Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Floyd. Got it from 16 feet. Floyd's got his first points of the night.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Las Vegas.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zion Williamson.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Now here's Westbrook, following the miss by Kevin Love. A crossover. Out to White. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This guy's so clever at getting defenders to bite. Nicholas Batum draws the contact.
Nicholas Batum taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Nicholas Batum.
One of the things I admire most about Nick Batum is how consistently he gives effort through 48 minutes. plays with his head in the game and giving his all-out effort every play.
And both free throws good for Nicholas Batum. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
To the wing right side. And here's Harper from the arc. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And Las Vegas leads by 15. Here's DeHare. We see Las Vegas taking the W here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Pass to Davis. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
On the wing, Davis fades. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
On the court for the Cavaliers, Kobe Bryant is out there with Miller. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Curry in at the 3 spot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Poeltl, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Outside Tatum. Bryant outside. Back to Tatum. Bryant outside. 3-pointer. Here's Poeltl. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Got to be on the lookout for Poeltl crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Shot clock at 5. Here's Davis. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Davis has got 16 points now.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Here's Miller, averaging around 6 a game. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Miller. Cleveland needs to get off a shot.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter. Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
Now here's Davis. 16 points for him. Here's Pippen. Pass to Peterson. Up top, Davis. He's covered by Curry. That one goes. Count it. Davis has got 7 now in this quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
The Cavaliers have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Bryant. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And the Lakers making a change here. Russell has checked in. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Cleveland, number 1.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Abdul-Rahim passes to Russell. Davis from long range. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Miller. Pass to Pirtle. Bryant outside. Here's Perkins. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Davis, the pass to Aiden. Over Pirtle. And it's Perkins with a rebound. The Cavs have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. And here's Bryant outside. The Lakers with a rebound. Abdul-Rahim's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Davis. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Jakob Poeltl saying, not in my house.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Pippen, pass to Abdul-Rahim. Sinks it from distance. Abdul-Rahim's got 17 points.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Perkins, the pass to Kersey. Pass to Perkins. Stolen by Russell. To To the inside, Abdul-Rahim. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Miller. There's Tatum with the three. It's rebounded by Abdul-Rahim.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Cassell passes to Pippen. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Here's Miller. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Perkins. Here's Miller. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Davis. Johnson a screen on Morris. There's the three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Kersey. Morris passes to Kersey. Here's Miller. A shot to stop the run. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Darius Baisley is out there with Johnson. Then it's Terrence Davis. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. That's the Laker 5. Johnson a screen on Morris. Davis, the pass to Johnson. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting around 35% from the field so far. Pass to Perkins. Here's Kersey. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Here's Kersey. Here's Perkins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Baisley. You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, BA, because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
The first free throw is good. Bradley, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell comes in for Finney-Smith. It's both from the stripe.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Well, the Lakers shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Here's Cassell. Inside. Here's Bradley. Unable to get that one. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Pass to Kersey. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the wing. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Lakers. Bryant, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the free throw, no good. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams. I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately headed.
It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Davis. Pass to Russell. Outside Davis. Here's Cassell from deep. That shot missing. Here's Bryant. That one goes in.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Bryant against Davis. Here's Johnson. Rebounded by Dampier. Cleveland shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Bryant, the pass to Augustine. Back to Bryant. 6 to shoot. Here's Kersey, guarded by Russell. Kersey, no good. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. To the paint. Outside Davis. To the middle. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Davis.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Augustine. Here he goes. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
And that one misses. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Thompson passes to Davis. Paisley outside. Lets the 3 fly. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Now here's Augustine. Pass to Pirtle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And despite the defense being draped all over Pirtle, he gets the job done. He's money around the bucket.
Here's Cassell. from about 16. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Curry. Pass to Augustine. Outside Tatum. Bryant outside. Curry with it. Here's Augustine. Thompson with the block. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. And some changes here for the Lakers. Johnson, he's checked in for Bradley. Finney-Smith comes in for Thompson. And Russell is subbed in for Davis. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Miller's checked in for Augustine. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Russell.
2 minutes.
Shoots over Bryant. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Here's Miller. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pirtle with the bucket.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Cassell passes to Baisley. Now here's Finney-Smith. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Lakers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. Here's Cassell. Pass to Russell. Left side, Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. The baseline, Jay. And again, it's the Lakers.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Del Curry, shooting 1.
"19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Cassell. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence.
And when you talk about offensive weaponry, Brent, the Suns are loaded.
These guys are absolutely scary, Kevin. Night after night, they can come in with guys who can fill it up from anywhere on the floor. So hard to stop that kind of potency on the offensive end. When a play breaks down, you go to the talent, and man, they loaded with talent.
McGee out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then it's Turkoglu, and it's Ryder in at shooting guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here is McGee. Still yet to score. Ryder, good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Outside Hill. Second shot opportunity, and Towns lays it in. Towns has got 5 now.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Here's Francis. He's guarded by Hill, and he drives in. Cauley-Stein with a screen on Oubre. And the basket by Turkoglu.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Hill with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. In the corner, it's Oubre.
Suns foul. Steve Francis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Bridges. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here's Simmons. It's hauled in by the Suns. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Here's Francis. And Simmons with the rebound. And so Simmons will bring it up for Oklahoma City. And Hill has it in the corner. Fires the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. He's got 5.
Nice job there from George Hill setting up. He's an effective 3-point shooter.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. McGee is screen on Oubre. Here's Turkoglu. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
Pass to Ryder. McGee is screen on Bridges. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good from McGee.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now, here is Hill. 8 points for him. Lets it go with a 3. Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Phoenix leading by 14. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
Towns a screen on Cauley-Stein. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
First free throw is good.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Suns. Hachimura, he's checked in for the Thunder. And Simmons drops them both. And you look at the Thunder style of play, very fast-paced.
And because of that, they put up a lot of shots. And their goal really is to overwhelm you and wear you down. Of course, they allow plenty of shot attempts as well.
Here's Francis. who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. McGee is screen on Hachimura. No good from Turkoglu. Thunder trailing by 14. The three from Hill. Rebound by the Suns. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Turkoglu for 3. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the foul against Hedo Turkoglu. That is his first foul of the game. Grant, he's checked in for Phoenix. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Harrell, he's checked in for Towns. Hill kicks to Oubre. The Thunder with another miss. Suns leading by 14. Left side, Grant.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Francis. Cauley Stein with a screen on Hill. The shot by Cauley Stein, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Simmons. He has 6. Oubre, right side. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Oubre's got 5 points in the quarter.
Capable of hurting you with that kind of jump shot.
We've got 1:23 left to play here in the third. Now here's Cauley Stein. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Hachimura. The Suns getting the bucket. Oubre, right side. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Hill knocks down the 3 ball. Hill's got 11 points.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Grant. Back to Brown. Shoots over Oubre, and it's Brown that time on the assist by Grant. He has 6.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Hill looking around. Pass to Oubre. Now Harrell. Here's Simmons, and it's good for 2.
A strong physical player in his own right. Simmons finishing through the contact.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Vincent is out there with Reynolds. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Johnson, and Harrell's in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here is Hachimura, and there's the pass to Vincent. Back to Hachimura. Harrell, a screen on Grant. Hachimura. Second chance shot. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Harrell.
And how about the perseverance offensively? I mean, following up the missed shot, and that results in second and third opportunities.
Now, here's Grant. Blanketed by the D, he fights to the rim for the layup. And the Suns lead by 11.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Harrell, a screen on Chalmers. Fires from deep. Vincent misses. Phoenix leading by 11. Into the pass to Chalmers. And here's Bender. Passes it to Brown. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with, so great at getting to the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
Turkoglu's checked in for Mario Chalmers. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Vincent. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Towns sets the pick for Johnson. To the middle. Here's Reynolds. From down in the low post, it goes. Suns leading by 10. Turkoglu kicks to Grant. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. And that'll be his third foul so far. Some changes for Phoenix. Cauley Stein comes in for Bender. And Ryder subbed in for Anunoby. And then for Oklahoma City, Oubre comes in for Harrell. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Reynolds. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Grant. The 9-footer's on the mark. Grant's got 4 points this quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Grant against Hachimura. Shoots over Grant, and with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Hachimura.
I like Hachimura on the inside, patience and capitalizing from that tight spot.
Turkoglu against Oubre. Shoots a fader. That one rolling around and rims out.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Now here is Hachimura. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Brown feeling out a bit. Grant dishes to Brown. Turkoglu outside. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Towns, no luck. Phoenix leading by 10. Grant the pass to Turkoglu. Tries again. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, and this team looks for Turkoglu to score, especially when he gets a good look inside.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Simmons checked in for Oklahoma City. Hill comes in for Keldon Johnson. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Hill kicks to Simmons. Towns a screen on Cauley-Stein. Cauley-Stein grabs the ball. Cauley-Stein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to McGee. Oubre with the steal. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. And the basket by Hill.
You know, nights like this, George Hill can be aggressive. Sometimes coaches ask him to do that. Right now, he's got it going.
Down low, here's Turkoglu. Nails the baby hook. Turkoglu's got 4 points this quarter.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now here's Simmons. The kick out to Hill. Towns sets the pick for Hill. Pass to Towns. Shoots over McGee. Towns, no luck.
Well, that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Turkoglu inside the line. Ben Simmons with the rebound. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Thunder. Down by 12. On the wing. And Hill the bucket on the assist by Oubre. And that's 15 points for Hill.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
McGee is screen on Oubre. Puts one up from 19. That's good on the jump shot. And the Suns lead by 12.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And Phoenix has possession after Ben Simmons' miss. Here's Cauley-Stein. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Cauley-Stein, you've got to talk mostly about the agility that this young big has, rolling well after the screen.
Here's Simmons. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 3 assists tonight. Suns leading by 12. Here's Francis. Cauley-Stein with a screen on Hill. Bridges with the steal.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Phoenix.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. The free throw drops for Towns.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
Now here is McGee, and the rejection by Towns. Oubre outside. Banked in off the glass.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's McGee, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Here's Francis. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Russell's got the ball here for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 11. They'll take on the Magic at Amway Center after this one, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. They've got D'Angelo Russell, Walker out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Weber in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here's Milton. Inside, here's Bamba. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul of the game. Fultz passes to Isaac. There's Jackson with the 3. Knocks down the triple. Jackson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Russell. Walker, a screen on Fultz. Russell up top, pounded by Fultz. The shot by Russell, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Outside Fultz. Pass to Milton. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that, and the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
And the bucket is good. Bamba's got his first points in this one.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Philadelphia foul. Justin Jackson. His first. Team first.
Here's Russell. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Markkanen, the pass to Robinson. Another 3 for Atlanta.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Outside Fultz. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference. An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Robinson against Milton. Got a piece of it.
The 9 shots. Weber doing a good job utilizing his length and setting the tone defensively. Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board, because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Markkanen. Outside Robinson. Here's Weber. Covered by Bamba. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Now Isaac. And here is Bamba. Shoots from 12. Walker pulls down the board.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was.
Down low. Here's Weber. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
A tale of 2 halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Now here's Milton. He's got 11. Outside Fultz. Just 5 to shoot. There's Jackson with the 3. Here's Bamba. The rebound by the Hawks. And here's Robinson. He's got 12 to the paint. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand and glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
Harper, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Johnson comes in for Fultz. Isaac with a screen on Russell. Unloads from 13. And another miss by Philadelphia.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Markkanen sets a screen. Here's Crawford. And it's blocked by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Now here's Johnson. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. It's good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. 9-point game. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Hey, guys, imagine trying to stop that coming at you. 6'10", athletic, quick, strong. Isaac is a difficult matchup.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Crawford, that one's good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside Johnson. Screen by Bamba. Harper passes to Bamba. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, it's not a bad idea to foul Bamba. Actually a good foul. It's hard to stop, and he's not that strong a free throw shooter. So send him to the line.
Bamba hits them both. The Hawks leading. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter here. The 3 from Russell. Sinks the tray. Russell's got 7.
Seems like they've lost their defensive focus here in the second half, giving up way too much shutter.
Here's Harper. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Driving inside, and he jams it home with authority.
Driving it. Always option number 1 for Harper. That's in the scouting report. So you have to adjust defensively to the fact that he wants to drive.
Now here's Russell. He's got 7. Walker passes to Crawford. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. And the Hawks shooting about 47%, a nice number. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Smith, and it's Harper in at the 2. Williams from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Crawford. And here is Williams. Covered by Johnson. Johnson against Williams. Crawford. They get it back. Diallo. Pass to Allen. Williams against Johnson. 5 to shoot. Oh, swiped away. Here's Harper. Now here's Johnson. They set a pick. Pass to McHale. Intercepted. And now the Hawks on the break. Jones finds Williams. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Smith in the high post. Connects on the foul line jumper.
Yeah, watching Johnson focus in on his teammates, he does a really nice job, I think, of sensing and feeling when his guy is open.
Pass to Crawford. Lets it fly. Again, Atlanta.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Dudley. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Johnson passes to McHale. 6 to shoot. Here's Harper. McHale no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Crawford. The 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Crawford's got 10 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
So both teams changing it up here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Allie, thank you. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Milton, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
His first. Team first.
He's off on the first. Scoring in the NBA is the highest it's been in over 50 years, Clark. You think it's time for some rule changes to help the defense?
You know, I'm not sure where you would go in that regard because every rule change, for the most part, has certainly tilted towards the offense recently. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The NBA has made it clear that entertainment is a core pillar, and appeasing and appealing to their fans is a huge driver, and that means more offense as opposed to more defense.
Markkanen's checked in for Atlanta. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Williams. Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Isaac comes in for Smith.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Isaac with it. Jackson with a screen on Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Isaac.
Fantastic read that time from Lowry Markkanen on defense. Nice to see him use that tremendous reach to impact the defensive end.
Fires in the triple.
I just love the ball move.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Fultz passes to Bamba. The kick out to Milton. Bamba, a screen on Robinson. Milton for 3. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Russell against Fultz. Russell, the pass to Walker. Shot left block. Again, Atlanta. And here's Milton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 16. Here's Fultz. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. superb body control.
Russell against Fultz. Russell to pass to Markkanen. Here's Weber. 4 on the clock. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 7 tonight. Russell against Fultz. Pass to Milton. Outside Fultz. To the inside. Outside Milton. Shoots over Robinson. And it's Milton. That time on the assist by Bamba. Milton's got 7 points here in the quarter. 1:14 left in the fourth. Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Weber, covered by Bamba. From the paint. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Hawks.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for D'Angelo Russell.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. McHale, the pass to Harper. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Allen with a screen on Johnson. The three from Russell. Harper pulls it in. Here's Maggette. Pass to Johnson. From deep. And that one drops.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
And so it's it.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Jordan. Here's Baker. Guarded by Porzingis. And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That'll be his second foul of the game. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And Baker has proven to be an efficient scorer. Also will hit the glass hard, a nightly double-double threat.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by one. And for the Spurs, they're shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. On the court for San Antonio. Marley is out there with Porzingis, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. They get the rebound. Now the pass to Jerome. Buries the long-range jumper. Jerome's got 6.
Yeah, and I like the creativity there by Marley. You gotta like seeing him zip passes across the court.
Ginobili outside, takes a 3. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got his 6th assist on the night. San Antonio's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Windler. Solid defense there from Ginobili. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside Mullen. Pass to Baker. Buries it down low. Baker's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Bucks leading by 3. Now Mullen. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Outside Mullen. To the paint. Here's Baker. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And now a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
For Alex Caruso, the advanced numbers say he is one of the best defenders in the league.
The eye test backs that up. Caruso just sticks to guys, performs very well against the best guards in the game, is tremendous at anticipating sets. It shows his basketball IQ.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Mullen kicks to Baker. Ginobili outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And the execution has just been off defensively here in the second. Play after play, it's almost as if they're a step slow.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Fisher's checked in for the Bucks. The Spurs making a switch here. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Bucks number 1, the Spurs second.
And both of these teams are really lighting it up from long range, shooting with tremendous confidence. This is a great game to watch. You almost have to expect a shootout when they meet.
Here's Porzingis, 5 points in the game. Here's Skiles to halt the run. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Kristaps Porzingis.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Chris Paul is on the back 9 of what will be a Hall of Fame career, but he's not ready to hang it up just yet. He said, I don't know if I can ever retire because the emotional roller coaster that you go on during a game, for real, there's nothing like it. His love of the game has never been in question, Kevin. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, David. Never in question. Hey, thanks for that story. Just 3 to shoot. This one for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
There's Baker, and that one, good. Baker's got 12 in the game.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Skiles. Pass to Porzingis from outside the arc. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
From deep. Rebound, San Antonio. Porzingis high post. Jordan's there. Fisher finds Jordan, and that comes off the assist by Derek Fisher. Now it's a 6-point Bucks lead.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Passes it to Porzingis for 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Milwaukee. 1:36 left to play in the third. And here's Fisher. He has yet to score. Outside Mullen. It's good. Mullen's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks. San Antonio calls timeout. Different look for Milwaukee. Higgins, he's checked in for Mullen. And it's Justin Winslow in for Derek Fisher. And San Antonio also making a switch. Elo's checked in. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Here's Skiles. A pass to Elo. Here's Skiles. Sinks the triple. Skiles has got his second basket of the night.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pops it up for Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
And any lob to Jordan is about as sure a thing as you can get. So athletic for a big with tremendous hands, and big fella knows how to get in prime position for those alley-oop feeds.
From deep, Marley. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. A nice shot by Winslow.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Skiles. He's got 6. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. 17-foot shot on the way.
And really credit their advantage on the backcourt. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Substitution on the court.
And the Bucks with possession here. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And here's Fisher outside. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be back with you shortly.
32.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. On out there with Derek Fisher. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Justice Winslow. And it's Higgins at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And the Spurs with possession. Justice Winslow missing his last shot. From deep three-point land. And Winslow pulls it down.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Here's Fisher. Pass to Siakam. Unloads from 13. Good, and it's Fisher picking up the assist. Siakam's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks. There's the screen. Skiles the pass to Murazov. Brown against Elo. 5 to shoot. Here's Skiles. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Bucks leading by 11. Fisher outside. Pass to Siakam. Back to Fisher. Stripped away. He's all alone. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And a few more plays like that are all they need to make their comeback bid a real one.
And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
Now here's Mullen. Three-pointer. Murazov the rebound. Murazov's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brooks kicks to Elo. Passes to Murazov. Lays it up off the glass.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Outside, Fisher. And the pass to Mullen. A 3 ball. Good, and it's Fisher picking up the assist. Fisher's got 3 assists now in this one. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Murazan. The rebound by the Bucks.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
On the wing, Mullen. Screen by Fisher. Pass to Winslow. Takes it out to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Mullen passes to Siakam.
First personal foul.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Spurs trail by 9. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Richard, from when you were a first-round pick back in 2001 to now, what are the biggest changes off the floor?
Oh, that's a tough one. Well, I think it's a combination because everyone didn't have a cell phone back in 2001 and then social media. So now you got social media and cell phones, camera phones. That is the thing that has changed. I think players and teams are just under so much more scrutiny now.
Got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Here's Jerome. Dan Marley on the wing. They set the pick. Passes it to Windler. Shoots the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Outside Hardaway. Down low. Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. There's the pass to Marley. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Jerome. Here's Windler. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Ginobili outside. Hardaway sets a screen for Ginobili. Kicks it to Mullen. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back and fires. Buries the jump shot. Mullen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific score, especially from the mid-range.
Now here's Porzingis. Here's Jerome. Porzingis with the ball, and it's San Antonio with another.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Ginobili looking around. Jordan right side. And there it is for him. And the Bucks lead by 5.
A seasoned vet with lots of playoff experience, Jordan remained calm under pressure.
Outside, Porzingis puts it up. Here's Hartenstein. No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from Jordan. Bucks leading by 5. Ginobili with the three. Baker. Rebounded by the Spurs. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. A rebound by the Bucks. They've led by as many as 11 points. In the corner, it's Ginobili. From downtown. They get it back. Baker. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
.44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 7. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Jerome passes to Porzingis. Floats one, and it's blocked. Outside Hardaway. Outside Ginobili, and it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. And the Bucks lead by 10.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Hardaway. And so the Bucks take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter, setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Tyler Hero. Luka Doncic is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Jones in at the point guard position.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Count the basket. Doncic has got 8 points. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Pass to Turner. Hero on the wing. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. And it's an 11-point Miami lead.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Herder with it. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3. He has 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Doncic. Give him 8 points now. Hero for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland where they'll face the Cavaliers. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Herder passes to Koncak. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Herder. 4-3. Rebound by the Heat. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Jones, the pass to Hero. Over Herder. That one a little long. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points. Outside Jones. Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jones. Pass to Turner. Hero for 3. The rebound by Red.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. There's the drive. Here's Koncak. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Jones finds Turner. He gets it in there. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Timeout called. The Clippers.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Coming on to the court is your local
Both teams making some changes here. All right, a chance to check in with our rookie leaderboard and see which young players have the highest rate of steals in the season's second half. In the third spot, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can tell by his steals numbers that he's really figuring things out here in the second half of the season. You have to protect the ball when he's around.
Poke loose. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Look at Shai playing big inside.
Under duress of that shot clock, the ability to stay focused and understand timing and when to get it off. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, yes, sir.
Doncic against Wagner. All alone. Rebound by the Clippers. Koncak's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Red.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 ball. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Pass to Hero. The 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Now a timeout called by Miami. He's checked in for Miami. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at the Clippers, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And of course Miami, they're just 1 rung below them. There's a minute 17 left to play in the third. And he dunks it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Pass to Richmond. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the elbow jumper.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Hero on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Lyles. Here's Turner. And it's good from the elbow. And now it's a 5-point Miami lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Koncak. Owens grabs the board.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Turner. Kicks it to Hero. Launches it. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Here's Richmond to stop the run. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Oh, talk about a timely 3-ball. They had to stay within reach going into the 4th, and they did.
The 3rd quarter comes to a close. It's the Heat up 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Dunn, the pass to Gallinari. To the paint.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First personal foul.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Simons is checked in for Dunn. And Miami with a change here, too. Jeffries is checked in.
We got this. We got this.
And he's good on the second.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. Smith out there with Owens. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's Jeffries in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Owens. Pass to Smith. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Number 18, Eduardo Nava.
To the left wing. Smith outside. It's tipped. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Petrovic. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It goes on Dennis Smith.
Well, Gallinari a scorer at heart, but how about the unselfishness? Perfectly sets up his open teammate.
Defensive foul. Dennis Smith Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
At the line for LA, Drazen Petrovic.
One shot.
Heat with the lead. Smith outside. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
We know this. When Dennis Smith Jr. starts to roll offensively, he can rain it down from three-point territory.
Simons passes to Petrovic. Here's Richmond. Pass to Petrovic. Just 5 on the clock. Banked it in off the glass. Petrovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And it's Simons with the ball for the LA Clippers. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Gallinari for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, just tremendous quickness and great release by Danilo Gallinari. Catch and shoot is easy money for him.
Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. And the Heat, another 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Simons. Launches it. Here's Yao. Rebounded by Lyles.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Gafford. Here's Owens. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Here's Richmond. And down it goes. 2 points.
Love his attacking mindset. What a move at a huge point in this game.
That is not settling. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
Here we go. Let's get live for your Clippers girls.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Turner. From deep, here's Doncic. Connects from downtown.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. There's a screen. Launches a 3. Knocks down the long J.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Miami has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hero. The 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Here's Koncak. Herter finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Red. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Miami, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Inside. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Red, the pass to Koncak. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wagner. Oh, stolen by Turner. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Jones. Turner with it. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones misses. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Shots good by Red.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Pass to Turner. Back to Jones. And here's Hero. Fires for 3. A rebound by Koncak. Koncak's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Turner against Wagner. It's Herder on the wing. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on him. Pass to Red to take the lead. Oh, gets the free to fall.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 2. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones, the pass to Turner. Back to Jones. Oh, they pick off the pass. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
Wagner with a screen on Jones. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're behind by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Hero. And it's good. And tie game. Huge basket right there. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Let's make some noise. We are the 6th man.
Here's Red. Pass to Koncak. Herder from long range. The 3 won't fall. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Caleb Martin out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Hero in at the 3 spot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. And so Hero nails both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Wagner with a screen on Jones. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
Well, what we know about Mo Wagner is that he has consistently grown over the course of his NBA career. This guy has versatility as a scorer. He has tremendous energy that he brings nightly, and he wants to get better.
Doncic outside. Jones with a screen on Herter. And here's Doncic outside. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Now, Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
And play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Heat with the lead. Outside Jones. Here's Turner. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
The big man just plays within his strengths. Miles Turner doing work right now on the offensive end.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Doncic finds Jones. Hero outside. Now here's Turner. Martin, the pass to Turner. Over Wagner. And again, it's Miami converting.
It's really hard with the length Miles Turner has for that defense to contest. Not much the defense can do in that instance.
Red, pass to Wagner. Here's Concact. Outside Herter. Pure from three-point range.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Pass to Turner. Over Wagner. Turner, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Red, defended by Jones. And there's a pick. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Concact. Yes! And that one brings them within one.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Pass to Turner. Martin up top. And here's Hero. Now here's Turner. Clock at 4. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Okay, Clippers fans, let's give another round of applause.
Here's Red. No good on the triple. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line.
First free throw is good. And that puts him up 5.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA, and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
And those were our Clippers breakers. Let me hear you again.
Here's Red. And the Clippers miss again. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to...
Did he?
Oh, no, he didn't!
My, he did!
Gotta love his confidence taking that one.
Wow! So it's Miami picking up the win. It was, thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For
And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Bulls. It's a 5-point game. They've got Frank Kaminsky. Terry is out there with Starks. Then there's Cam Johnson. And it's Cycli in at the center position. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. And the basket by Kaminsky. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
The Bulls leading by 8. Now Terry. He's got 8. Kaminsky in the corner. Johnson outside. 5 on the clock. Outside Terry. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
To the middle. Here's Dumars. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Inside. And the basket by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
Oh, great ball movement there.
To the inside. Here's Dumars. And just miss after miss right now.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Johnson down low. Starks outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, that's something they can always count on from Cycli. Strength on the backboard, coupled with that soft touch at the rim. He's had some huge nights on the boards over the course of his career.
And the Raptors call time here.
Got a chance. Let's check out the stats for Terry. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Bulls on defense. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Ronnie Cycli. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Collins. He averages about 5 points a game. Fades back. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Collins has got 6.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Releases. It's Chicago with another bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Rice. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's McMillan. Dumars a screen on Terry. McMillan against Terry. McMillan can't make it work.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Terry looking over the floor, cycling, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And they call Cycling the spin doctor because of all his fancy footwork on that low block. I've seen Ronnie lead more than a few guys grabbing at air when he pulls off one of those post moves.
First one falls for him. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
He hits both from the stripe. Raptors trail by 18. Here's Dumars, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Shots good by Rice.
And he makes it look so easy. Rice's fluid shooting form really helps him on those long-range missiles.
Armstrong with it. He's got 7. Starks outside. Connects from three-point range. Starks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Raptors have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Armstrong against Dumars. That 3 off the mark.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Armstrong passes to Kaminsky. Starks outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Cycling, and he banks in the layup. Cycling's got 6 here in this quarter.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Outside Dumars. Collins a screen on Armstrong. Pass to Grayer. Outside Collins. Over Kaminsky. It's hauled in by the Bulls. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Terry the pass to Cycling. No good on that one. Raptors trail by 20. Dumars kicks to Collins. Back to Dumars. Over Armstrong. John Starks pulls it in.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
The pass to Cycling. Over Collins. Cycling, no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
There's a screen by Collins. Dumars the pass to Claxton. Now here's Collins. Outside Dumars. High arcing shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Dumars got his second bucket.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Here's Armstrong. And again, Chicago. No good. Here's Rice. He's covered by Armstrong. Shot's good by Rice. Rice has got 9.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
And there's Terry. He's got 16. Pass to Armstrong. Jacks up a 3. Nice D from Dumars. And so it's Chicago in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Grayer. Screen by O'Neal. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Chicago.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
And the free throw, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
He was all alone on that one. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
There's the lob to Dort.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Murray against Dort. Pass to Armstrong for the 3. That shot is off.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Pinckney. That one goes in.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Out to the wing. Here's O'Neal. Oakley with some nice D.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And Carlos Boozer gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. John Starks checked in for Murray. And then for Toronto, Rice is checked in, and Conchar subbed in for Dort. Here's Grayer. Pinckney goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Chicago leading by 13. Passes it to Starks. The three. And another miss by Chicago.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
To the left side wing. Grayer, the pass to Oakley. Over Armstrong. Oakley misses. Bulls have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Armstrong. 11 feet out, and he hits it. And the Bulls lead by 15. Toronto, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Now the pass to Grayer. Over Armstrong. And that one's good. Grayer.
When the defense is non-existent like they were there, it's pretty easy to score like he did.
Armstrong passes to Starks. Hands it from downtown.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
Toronto calls timeout.
Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you, so make some noise. Once again, your Chicago Lovables.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Rice. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
McMillan against Terry. Johnson from outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dumars misses.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Starks kicks to Terry. Back to Starks. Fires away from outside. Kicks it out to Terry. Pass to Starks. 5 to shoot. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Tries the spin move. And it's Rice with the rebound.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Passes to McMillan. Here's Rice, covered by Starks. And here's Dumars outside. Chicago grabs the miss. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Terry the pass to Kaminsky. They set the pick. And there's the pass to Cycling. Good on the bucket.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Defensive foul, Nicholas Claxton. 4th personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Ronnie Cycling. 1 shot.
Raptors trail by 17.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's McMillan.
2 minutes.
There's the pick. He kicks to Dumars. 3-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're in front by 14. 1:52 left in the game. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Johnson finds Terry. On the wing starts. There's a screen. Johnson outside. Launches a three. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 17.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Terry. Pass to Kaminsky. Shoots the three. Here's Cycli. And it's Rice with the rebound. Raptors trail by 14.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Chicago.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Terry.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bane loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
And here are the Raptors now, following the miss by Frank Kaminsky from deep. There's a screen by Collins. Here's Dumars. Another shot. Rebounded by Kaminsky. And so it's Terry bringing it up for Chicago. And so the Bulls now can just hold on to the ball. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they...
Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Mikhailuk in at the 3. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Ilgauskas. Robinson defending. Just 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Lets it go. And the basket by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 12. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, VA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent, until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
And Detroit has possession, following the bucket by the Nets. With the fadeaway, he gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Pass to Adams from behind the arc, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that.
3 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Nash passes to Brogdon. High arcing shot. Nash misses.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Adams up top for the lead. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Nash. No made baskets yet. Tipped away. Pass to Ilgauskas. 5 on the clock. Here's Stoudemire. From the top of the key, he buries it. Stoudemire's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Here's Kittles. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. And here's Adams from the arc. Here's Robinson. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Washington's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Stoudemire, the pass to Mikhailuk. Pass to Nash. Outside for Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Robinson in the post. Fires it. Off target with a jump hook.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Stoudemire. 16 points for him. Here's Mikhailuk. Here's Nash. And it's all from 3-point range.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Robinson. The Pistons clear it. Ilgauskas has got his 4th rebound in this one. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Here's Mashburn. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Kittles. Screen by Robinson. And the Nets get it back from the arc. Drops in the three. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Nash passes to Ilgauskas. Now Brogdon. 13 points in the game. Here's Ilgauskas. Tries it from 16. Nash misses. The Nets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Mashburn. Washington outside. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Washington. And the Nets lead by 3. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Detroit calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Beasley's checked in for Brooklyn. Jackson comes in for Adams. Check it out, the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the Nets from range the last 10 games. The Nets in 5th.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing. And, of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
There's a minute 17 left in the third. Here's Nash, defended by Jackson, and that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 9 left in the third. Here's Nash.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot. Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Jackson, the pass to Mashburn. Washington, right side. Here's Mashburn. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Screen by Robinson. Inside. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Robinson's got 6 here in the quarter.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Nash. He's scoreless. Pass to Malone. Over Washington. And there's another one for the Pistons.
can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Nets out in front. They're up by 1. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. On the court for the Nets as we get the 4th quarter going. We've got Furkan Korkmaz, Jackson out there with Malik Beasley. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Olajuwon in at center, filling out the middle. Here's Person. Pass to Brown. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Person. Floats one. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
McDaniels is checked in for Detroit. Prince comes in for Green. The Nets with a lead. Pass to Olajuwon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Olajuwon's gotten his first basket of the night.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's McDaniels to the inside. Malone. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
The first one falls. So the Nets making a switch here. Adams is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Now here's Jackson, down low. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Malone. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his fourth assist in this one.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Pass to Adams. Takes the three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Malone's got his sixth rebound on the night. Outside, Brown to take the lead. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. And the Pistons lead by one. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Korkmaz passes to Beasley. Pass to Adams. The wide open shot is on the money. Adams has got 9 points now in the second half.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Brown. Here's Malone. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Korkmaz, no good. Detroit has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And it's blocked. Here's Jackson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Detroit calls timeout. Chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The Pistons trailing. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Steps back. Here's Nash. Adams covering. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Stoudemire. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Stoudemire's got 19 points.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
I'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Robinson can't hit. Detroit has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Drives to the hoop. And there's the rejection. Here's Mashburn. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Detroit with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Here's Nash. Fires top of the key. Rebounded by the Nets. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Adams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
First team foul. At the line for the Nets, Adam, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Adams. And Adams drops them both.
Now, he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Here's Ilgauskas. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Pass to Mashburn. Here's Robinson. And the layup falls.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
We've got 1:55 left in the game. Shoots from 12. And again, the Pistons missing. Brooklyn's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Kittles passes to Adams. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon. And so it's Detroit with it. 8-point game. There's a screen. That's to Stoudemire. To win the run. Oh, Robinson with a block. And here's Adams. And a big finish by Robinson.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're behind by 10. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter.
For your Pistons dance, the dance team.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter. That's to Stoudemire. Over Washington. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Stoudemire's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Nets.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Now here's Adams. Pass to Mashburn. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson gets the bucket. And now a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Stoudemire. Ilgauskas. Robinson with the block. Adams with the ball. So we see the Nets taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Julius, it wasn't always smooth sailing tonight, but you guys got it done. How did you feel about the level of play coming down the stretch?
Absolutely amazing. You know, there's...
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Here's Swift. Nothing on the board. The pass to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Stockton. Johnson with the bounce pass. Pass to Johnson. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And New York looking at who they've got. Porter is out there with Magic Johnson. Then it's Johnson, and it's Camby, and it's Swift in at the 4. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Now here's Johnson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's Camby. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Lopez against Camby. Lopez passes to Gill. 2 points. That one goes. Gill's got 18 points.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Camby passes to Swift. Back to Camby. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And now, here are the teams that have heated up offensively in the season's second half. The Hornets fourth.
And as we get to the stretch run of this season, it seems their offense has improved. I mean, they're really getting comfortable with one another, and their production has also increased.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson, a wide open look.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Knicks trail by 8. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here is Elliott. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Lopez passes to Elliott. The Knicks pull it in. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Puts it up from 12, and he hits the jump shot. Johnson's got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Mills. He's got 6. Here's Gill. Pass to Stockton. Drills the baseline jumper. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Stockton will drive it, but he also can pull up, too. Very versatile when he's got the ball in his hands.
Johnson outside. Porter dishes to Camby. Lopez with the steal. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Stockton. Chalk up 2 there. And now an 8-point Hornets lead. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle sticks for the Hornets?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
The Knicks have gone 6 of 9 at the line. Stevenson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Anderson comes in for John Stockton. And then for New York, Shaw's checked in for Porter. And it's Sexton in for Magic Johnson.
And Stromau-Swift has that reputation as a physical player, a guy who creates havoc in the paint. You'd think that would make him predictable, but he can still be tough to defend.
Sexton the pass to Camby. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Camby's got 17.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now here's Lopez. 6 points for him. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year 1 in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The shot by Sexton, no good. And so it's Mills who will bring it up for the Hornets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Lopez throws it down.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
Sexton against Anderson. Here's the floater. Good D by Anderson. Charlotte leading by 7. Mills passes to Anderson. On the wing, Stevenson. Good on the triple. He's got 5.
Well, Anderson, a clever passer, and if a teammate's open, he is looking to deliver.
He lobs it up.
A certified dunk artist. Swift knows just what to do with that lob.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Okay, fans, let me see you get on your feet and get loud for your picture.
The 2K leaderboard shows us who the top assist men have been since the All-Star break. And you look at Johnson, top 5 in the NBA, and his teammates love him.
Wow, he's taken his passing to a whole new level. His court awareness has really improved as we've gotten deeper into the season.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. 8-point game. 1:02 left in the third. Here's Lopez, and he uses the glass on the layup. Lopez has got 10.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Outside, Sexton. Swift. Count it. Good. Swift's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And there's the patience you want to see from Sexton. Eyes up and finds the open man.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Anderson against Johnson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Larry Johnson, Grandmama is a dependable forward, excels at scoring in the paint, and doesn't mind thumping and bumping.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
The first one falls, so both teams changing it up here. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
26 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to Gill. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Long. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. So with Stockton on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. They've got Stevenson, and it's Long in at the power forward position. Back to Anderson. Stevenson, a screen on Sexton. Just 4 to shoot. That one good for 2. Anderson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Hornets. Outside, Sexton. And the pass to Bullard. Here is Shaw. Liberty. He's guarded by Stevenson. Delp pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Sexton. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Sexton on the wing over Anderson. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Sexton.
Boy, Brian Shaw could have rolled that ball to his teammate. He was so wide open.
Here's Bitadze. And it's Stevenson, top of the key. From the arc. The three-pointer is right on target.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And he's good on the three ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Here's Anderson. Bitadze. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job in crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Here is Shaw. Outside, Sexton. Over Anderson, and the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Sexton.
You know, the timing, the rhythm, I'm a big fan of when Sexton can just catch and shoot.
Here's Delp. Down low. Bitadze can't hit.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Outside, Sexton. Pass to Shaw. Lets the three fly. The Hornets pull it in. Long's got 4 rebounds in this game. Anderson outside. Pass to Bitadze. Kicks it out to Stevenson. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Knicks trail by 11. New York calls timeout. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
On the floor now for Charlotte. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Can be no luck. Charlotte leading by 11. Stockton with it. Now guarded by Porter. Throws it up high. Mills passes to Longley. And that one drops for him. Longley's got his first basket of the night.
Well, I like the fact they're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive glass in the second half. Getting a ton of second chance points as a result.
Now, here's Johnson. Here's Swift. Shot clock at 6. Johnson can't get it to go. And it's Mills with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Rebound Camby.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Porter in the corner. Johnson, the pass to Swift. Over Stockton. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Swift.
Nice to see Swift sink the mid-range there, showing he's more than just a post player.
The pass to Elliott, and he dunks it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Johnson, the pass to Swift. Camby, a screen on Gill. Pass to Johnson. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Johnson outside. Over Stockton. Shot by Johnson, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Gill. Back to Stockton. Shot clock at 5. Over Camby. Rejected by Camby. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
.33 left to play in the final quarter. And so it's New York with it, trailing by 13. Camby sets the screen for Johnson. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and slam dunk by Camby.
When it comes to distributing the ball, nobody does it better than Magic. When one of his guys has a clean look, the ball is there quickly and on target.
Now, here's Stockton. .116 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Longley, and finished off by Longley.
Can't leave somebody open on Stockton's team. That's a recipe for disaster.
Knicks trail by 13.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hornets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And Camby, no good on that one.
Well, I tell you what, a long, intimidating defender who rebounds and blocks shots at a high rate, Camby, gives you a ton of energy on the defensive end.
There's a minute left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's the drive, and that one's good. Gill
saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Johnson. Hornets with the rebound. Mills looking it over. Inside, here's Longley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Hornets lead by 15.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Passes it to Swift. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson, the pass to Johnson. Shoots over Stockton. Johnson can't get it to go. Stockton outside. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...